Oh, hi there. It's Tuesday, and I am back, as you can see, on Play Shogi, ready to do more Tsumeshogi. This is the problem set Mate in 5, or Tsume in 5, 2 of 5, and we will see how I do in this review, and that rhymed. So, let's see. Today was a good day on my Mate runs. I did 24 and 25, which is way better than average for me. Those, neither of those are my high scores, but those are good scores for me, and I got them both. So hey, Tulip, nice to see you. Congratulations on that rank up. Big congratulations. I have been watching since the day you said. I've been watching every single day, reloading that page. I had the 81 Dojo your 81 Dojo profile up, and then you said you were gonna play, tomorrow, whenever that was last week. So I was reloading there, didn't see anything, didn't see it the next day, didn't see it the next day, didn't see it the next day. But I guess it finally happened. You finally had that match, so big congrats. Big congrats. You didn't play that day due to sleep deprivation. Ah, so you rescheduled for a few more days. It was a ladder game? Was it a ladder game, or was it like a TT series, or was it just a randomly scheduled game? Put this over here. Does this pop up? Let me look over here. This does not. Okay. Hate this thing. These menus. I hate these menus. Okay, it was just an organized game. Student turn rival type thing. Okay, awesome. All right. Well, this is the 2 of 5 problem set. We'll see if I can get through them all today. This is all review, and I should be able to do it, but we will see. This doesn't seem right. Gold comes up. Wait. Oh, the bishop. The bishop is watching. Bishop is watching. I see. Hey, Flying Parrots. Nice to see you. You've now spent the last few hours notating Joseki lines from Ishikawa's Nakabisha book. Ooh. All in Japanese, which has been fun. Oh, nice. Wow. Wait, you read Japanese? Or are you translating with, like, Google Translate or something? Okay, you're following the notation mostly well, and otherwise interpreting the Google Translate. Okay, awesome. Very awesome. Ooh, I never noticed that when I'm doing the Tsume on Play Shogi, that the arrow goes underneath the video, which would make sense. I mean, the video is on top. So if I drop the silver here, king goes there, I drop the gold on 3-4. If I drop the silver and the king runs, it's gold drop 1-2 for mate. So now we pull the bishop out of the way. The only answer, the only response then for the opponent is this. Not seeing that. Huh. So how else can I check here? I can check here. King takes, and the king is off to the races. King takes, and is off to the races. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it. So, bishop 3-4, king takes. No, I can't drop the silver because bishop still can take. Bishop still can take. This is a sort of position. Will I play on Shogi Wars today? No. Not playing on Shogi Wars. If and when I play later today, it'll probably be on lishogi. About silver. We drop the silver. We drop the silver. If bishop takes, horse 3-4, gold drop 3-5. So if king takes, well, if king takes, it's just gold drop. If king runs, it's gold drop on 1-2. So that's going to be it. That's a weird one. Hey, Killer Ducky. Is it Tsume collection? 10% of problems, the answer is it's not Tsume. That... Seriously, though, I think that would be amazing. I think a book like that of, essentially, is it mate? Is it he-she? Or do I defend? That is, that seems like... I remember having a discussion about this, so this must have been years ago, with, yeah, I remember it was when I was streaming, and I was streaming out of the kitchen, which is, you know, early on in my streaming life. So this is probably two-ish years ago. Was having that discussion with Time Zombie, and Time Zombie had some really nice problems that were like essentially, do I attack or do I defend? And like, do I he-she, or is it mate against me? You know, do I have to defend the mate and then win? Yeah, it was. They were cool problems. Hey, Emperor Rex and Benjamin Shuitt over on YouTube. Good day to you both. Benjamin Shuitt, I don't know if you saw on the Discord at all. I ranked up in Tekken. I hit red rank. Which is nothing to anybody, but for me, it is good. You know, for me, as someone who is terrible at fighting games, but loves fighting games, just ranking up to the red rank is something I never thought I'd be able to do. and honestly, I think I can go higher, because my win rate in rated games is still like 85%. What character? Jun Kazama. I will be switching to Bob, I believe, once the DLC hits. So in summer, I will be switching to Bob. I love Bob. I love June. Roger Jr. No, I will not be playing Roger Jr. Okay, so problem 2 here. Interesting one. Hey, Broken pH Meter. It's going well. Going well. Just started. Oh, you played... Bob was OP in Tekken 6? I played Tekken 5, I played Tekken 6, I played Tekken 7, I played Tekken 8. I'm bad at all of them. I don't think I've ever spent more than... I don't think I've ever spent more than 300 hours in any one of those games, though. So, like, Street Fighter 5, I probably spent well over 1,000 hours. Not that this is a lot. But, you know, Street Fighter 4, I spent over 1,000 hours. Street Fighter 5, I spent over 1,000 hours. Street Fighter 6, I probably spent a couple hundred hours. No, not a couple hundred. Probably about 100 across platforms. And a lot of that is World Tour and just training mode. But, like, I'm not good in any of these games. Not in the slightest. And I think, you know, as I get older, I'm just even worse because my response times, I think, are slower. But either way, this is the highest I have ever hit in Tekken, in any Tekken. So the one move mate is guarded by this bishop. So the thing I am liking right now is this. So what I'm looking at right now is 2-2 no promote. 2-2 no promote. Because if the king comes back here... He gets away. He gets away. So that's not it. Do this and promote. We do this and promote. King runs down here. I can't get this bishop over. Ranked. Oh, here's a rank distribution. I bet I am below average. I bet red rank is well below average. Let's see this. You know, I am very much admitting that this is not an achievement for anyone but me. Oh my god, I haven't seen one of these in a long time. Ah, look at this! Wow. Wow. I'm feeling good about that. I'm feeling good about this. Although, this is 2024. So it's possible that 2 years later, this is way down here and everyone has just pushed up. It's possible. I wonder if there is a way to see this 2026. So I am Ganryu, which is top 41%. You know, that in this strategy, which is amazing for me. And like I said, I actually think, and I will try at some point, I think I can get higher, because my win rate right now is 85%, which tells me I have not hit my level. And it feels like I'm still getting better almost every couple days. This guy says, I got to red and can't stay in it. It's like a Shark Tank. I've read that about red. I've read that red is sort of like the Yloigh Hell, where you have a mix of really strong players and really weak players. I'm not sure how true that is, but like when I play what are called quick matches, which are the unrated, like if it's hard to get a game, or or I want to just play someone over and over so that I can get like fighting pass points. Let's say a fighting pass like is like, you know, play 30 games. I'll often do a quick match so I can just rematch over and over and over. But anyway, when I play quick matches, I notice there are people in the red ranks who absolutely murder me, and there are people in the red ranks who I absolutely murder. So it seems to me like it's one of those levels that maybe people stop playing rated. I don't know if that's true. I don't know enough about Tekken to know, but I do love the game. I love all fighting games. I use Benjamin Shuett. I have used a hitbox for probably 10 years. So a hitbox style controller, a leverless, as the kids call it these days. So I had an OG hitbox, wood version of hitbox years and years and years ago, and so I can't get them now, but I can get the old hitbox. So this one I have not used for many years. I haven't used this for many years. This is the old original. This was called the Special Edition hitbox. Where's the camera? It's wood. It's wood texture, and it is a wood back. It is wood. But that said, it's a little at this point. There's a divot here. It's kind of the wood has cracked a bit in this center area from use, I suppose. It's just it's collapsed a bit. It's still playable. But like I don't use this. I haven't used this for many years. My other two are in the other machine. Won't leverless be a bit uncomfortable at first? Keep in mind that some of the reason that I do this is for hand ergonomics, because I am worried about my hands. So the controllers I cannot use. I mean, I will use them for some games, but I cannot use a controller for extended periods of time, especially like playing Melee or something like that. My thumbs cannot handle a controller for more than like an hour or two, and that's if I'm lucky. Like if I'm playing Silk Song or Hollow Knight or something like that, I can't play those games very long. If we play Mario Kart, like if I'm playing Mario Kart with the kids or we're playing Smash Brothers, I cannot play those games for very long. And probably around 30 minutes to an hour because my hands, thumbs in particular, will really feel it. So leverless, much like Dvorak for me, when I switched to Dvorak before Y2K. So this is almost 30 years, close to 30 years I've been a Dvorak user. But like leverless is similar in that I did it sort of to improve my accuracy, but also so that I could play longer. And yeah, hey Mako, and Todowski, nice to see you. Yeah, I did mention Silk Song. I am not very good, but anyway. So I switched to leverless after also having fight sticks. So I switched from controllers. So in the Street Fighter 4 days, I switched from regular controller to the Mad Catz 6-button D-pad only controller, which was a really nice controller that they made. So it was a controller, but made just for fighting games, so no analog. And then I switched to the fight stick, like the Mad Catz, like everyone at the time, the Mad Catz Tournament Edition fight stick. And I had some Hori fight sticks, and anyway, I used some fight sticks. And then at some point, I think in the Street Fighter 5 days, early on maybe, I don't remember if it was, I don't know if it was early on in the Street Fighter 5 days or late on the Street Fighter 4 days, but got the hitbox. And since then I've had that hitbox, and I have this Plexi one made from a company, I think in Minnesota, called Paradise Arcade. And I now recently, at the end of last year, I guess around Black Friday, I ordered from Amazon. I got a Nintendo Switch /PC leverless from 8BitDo. The 8BitDo, it looks sort of like the Nintendo NES Advantage kind of. Let me bring it up here. I got one of these for when I'm playing on Switch too. I love it. I love this. But I've mostly been playing. Obviously, I'm not playing Tekken on Switch because there is no Tekken. So I've been playing on Xbox, and which is crossplay. But I use the. Oh, let me switch my scene here. And that is the wired Paradise Arcade. And anyway, you asked about being uncomfortable at first. I seem to remember, so I took it easy, and I think what happened, until you get the finger strength, or at least I did, I think I started feeling like in these parts of my knuckle, like that started feeling just a little like tired or fatigued when I started using it, but I just took it slowly and gradually moved into it. And in terms of like missing inputs and playing badly, I mean, anytime you switch controller, you're going to be a little uncomfortable there. But my execution very quickly became better than it ever was on Fight Stick. The only thing that I think I'm not as good on leverless as I am on, say, controller is movement. Like if I try to play, there's a recent game from .emu that's Ninja Gaiden, a new amazing 8-bit style Ninja Gaiden game, or 16-bit style Ninja Gaiden game. It's amazing. And I tried playing that with one of my leverless, and it's just, movement. I just, especially like, up diagonals, and I'm just not as good as I am on a controller. Leverless make you, you won't jump by mistake. Yeah. I do not jump by mistake. I can do all this sort of combo-y, easy, like all the kind of tech in Street Fighter is much easier than it ever was for me. People can do all this stuff so easily on fight sticks and controllers. Like I never could do great Shoryukens consistently and Hadokens even, or super moves on a controller, on a D-pad. I don't know how people do that. Like, I don't know how pro fighting game players can use controllers. I just don't get it. I am so inaccurate when I am with the D-pad. So inaccurate. I'm so inaccurate, plus my thumb starts hurting from all the, you're basically digging your thumb into these D-pads. I don't know how people can play for hours with a controller. I don't know how people can play accurately with a controller. That is mind-blowing to me. Mako, you 5-stream streak, thank you. They're surprisingly high quality for their price. Yeah, leverless have really come down in price. This thing, I believe when this came out, and keep in mind, this is a special edition. This wood one is a special edition. When this came out, I don't know if this was like 10, 15 years ago when I got this. I don't know. I'd have to look. But this was like $300. The regular one at the time was $200 from Hitbox. There wasn't much competition. These days, like, there's this, which is $90, but there's also this Hot 42 or Cosmox. Cosmox, I'll look up, like, R16, I think is one of the popular ones. So you've got this, let's look at this one. This is on sale with a low sale for $78. And these are really high quality, I think really well-regarded sticks. I haven't used one, so I'm not making a recommendation. But I see tons of people, like, online and reviewing these, and I think you can also get it from AliExpress for probably a little cheaper, but obviously you don't have the Amazon benefits like being able to return easily, get faster shipping, etc., etc. You don't like these? The caps just feel odd. You mean the rims? The rims? The rims or the or the keys? Like the tops. You might not like the 8-bit dough as well. The 8-bit dough the 8-bit dough does not feel like Sanwa buttons. These, I love these. Keep in mind, I love these, and this is a very clicky one. This one is very clicky, but these are not Sanwa buttons. These actually are Sanwa buttons, because that's in the old days. That's all anyone would use would be Sanwa. Well, I mean, for the most part, the good quality were Sanwa. But I think these keyboard switches, mechanical switches, and these sort of lowish profile caps, I prefer these much more than Sanwa. But anyway, that's just my own. That is just my own stuff. Keep in mind, again, I am not good at any fighting game. Can I do this? We can be bad at Silksong together. It's your latest obsession. What do you mean layout? Oh, thank you. I stopped playing Silksong. I have it on. I streamed it once. I did stream it once on Steam, but that is the only time I've actually played it on Steam. I've been playing on Xbox since then. I can't remember the name of the boss that finally put an end to my playing. It's not all that far in. I think I'm like 17 hours in. There's one boss. I just got sick of the run back. And the boss itself, it was one of those where just multiple stages where it's just like, oh my god, be over already. It's like you beat it. You go through, you beat it, and then it's not dead yet. And then you come in and it's just like, I just got bored. I just got bored of that boss and the run back, and I haven't really played the game since then. Great game. Definitely my game of the year for 2025. One of an amazing game. But it ended for me at one particular boss. I never beat Hollow Knight, but I got very far in Hollow Knight. And I didn't stop because I couldn't proceed. I just stopped. I don't remember why I stopped. And every time I come back, I don't really remember what I was doing or where anything is. So I almost feel like Hollow Knight, despite the fact that I think I am very close to the end, based on what I've seen, in reviews and YouTube videos, probably would have to start over just to be able to play it again, because I have no idea where anything is. I have no idea where merchants are. I have no idea anything. Oh, interesting, Todovsky, FTL. I started playing FTL this Christmas break. So when FTL came out, how long ago was that? 10 plus years ago? Something like that? Some people at work were very into it, and my son, who was a young kid, a very young kid. I think he said he was in second grade. I don't remember. But my son, who was, too young to really know a lot about it, he played it a lot. He played it a lot on iPad. 2012 or 2014 sounds about right. But I never really played. But my son still sort of plays it every so often. And so I started playing over the break. And I love it. I love it. I really enjoy it. I especially, it's hard for me to put like an objective measure on it right now because I'm playing it with my son, so that's part of the enjoyment of it. But I think it's a really cool game. I do wish there was a little bit more story to it. I wish there was a little bit more sort of immersion in the story or the world. But other than that, it is so fun. It's so fun. I don't think I could stream it because I'm just too... I am so bad at the game that I think people, like even supportive people, would just not be even willing to waste their time watching me. That said, I did get pretty far in a couple of my runs, in a few of my runs, including my first run. And my son thought I was doing really well. Hey, Ryan, nice to see you. Tulip, you never got into FTL, but one of the writers for it went on to make Talos Principle. Oh, seriously? So the second Talos Principle just became available on Xbox Game Pass, and I on Xbox Game Pass, and I have Game Pass. I have not paid for Game Pass for years. Because those Microsoft rewards points, and they just broke the ability to use rewards points to extend your Game Pass. So once March ends, my life as an Xbox gamer is probably going to be over. But until then, I still have Game Pass Ultimate, and I saw Talos Principle 2 is available, so I could play it if I wanted. Also, so I also just started playing. I started playing a week or so ago, Death Stranding Director's Edition. And I am not into Kojima games. I am not a Kojima-san lover like some people are. I'm not a Metal Gear Solid guy. I am not into those weird things. But this game, I am in. I am all in. I am watching every second of the cutscene and the story, and I am engaged. I am locked in. I have never been locked into... I have never been locked into a weird story before. I can't compare it to Red Dead Redemption, which is the greatest video game that has ever been even thought of. But I am so in on this ridiculous Death Stranding story. I'm the type of dad who would receive Best Mug Dad. I wouldn't say that. I'm not the best dad. Sometimes you need to know your limitations. I'm not the best dad. I try to be a good dad, and I love my kids, but I don't think I'm the best. I see other people, and I see how, I think some other people are much better, but I do my best. Got you in the first half right there. What did Death Stranding? So I've heard some people say they loved Death Stranding for the first 5 hours or the first 10 hours. And the thing is, the people who have said that don't necessarily like the same kind of games that I like, but they said they liked it for a while and then it just became repetitive. So I don't know if that's true. But all I can say is that this story I am really engaged in the story. And it is not at all my kind of game. And those are not the games with very little gameplay, those are not my kind of games. Like, I am all about mechanics and gameplay. Like, my favorite genre is fighting games. Fighting games, and then, like, Red Dead Redemption, that kind of thing. Yeah, I knew nothing about Death Stranding. So, so as I am playing, I'm probably about 4 to 5 hours in, if you're counting cutscene length. So, like, like I said, I am watching every second of the cutscenes. Every second of the story. And I'm reading every bit of information that I pick up off the ground that progresses the story. So, you know, I'm probably 4 or 5 hours into that. And those are not my kind of games, but I am so into this because I know nothing about it. And the way Kojima-san is... like, drip feeding the detail, I feel is brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. So it's like, oh my gosh, I know a little bit about what these words even mean. Now and then the next cutscene happens, and it's like, oh, I know a little bit more about it. And then I know, so I'm like learning about this crazy, mysterious, ridiculous world. And for whatever reason, I think it's one of those games also that you have to be in the exact right mood to be able to accept it sometimes. And I was, for whatever reason. So I am in that. I am definitely in there right now. Now I want to play it. Now I want to finish my Tsume and start playing that because it's actually been a few days since I played it last because the fighting games over the weekend were such a big thing. There were so many big fighting game events over the weekend. And so I was watching a lot of it. Todovsky, you say, playing it and, when you first leave, so you live streamed FTL. A few people tuned in as you were swearing at the game for being too hard. Oh, okay. Were you, I'm curious, did you play on easy mode? Like easy level, easy, medium, hard? Because easy still seems very hard to me. Certainly, you know, I've never won a game. I have never won a round. You know, the best I've gotten is like I think I got to the last system. I don't remember. I don't remember now. But like, my son has been playing it, like I said, since he was a young kid. And I think he still enjoys playing on easy. He plays at the other levels too, but like, it seems like it's still a challenge at easy. It still seems like it's a challenge, and still seems like it's engaging at easy, which is kind of amazing. But it is, I think even easy is a little too hard for me. You've got to know a lot of stuff. There's a lot to learn in that. And like, I've never even been cloaked. So I've played a bunch of games, but I don't think I've ever been cloaked. I run into ships that are cloaked, and I still don't quite understand what's going on. But, yeah. So I don't know Rakuen. Learn Japanese to Survive. I think I bought that on Steam one year when it had when it was on like a big Steam sale. So I got them for like nothing, and I think I have them. Learn Japanese to Survive. I think 1 and 2. I think I have. I think that's a series. Oh, Rakuen is an RPG Maker game. I see by the Plants vs. Zombies composer. Laura Shigihara. What's going on here with this problem? This problem, I do have to solve this. I do have to solve this. Wait. No. Hold on. No, if I do this, the bishop takes. Yeah. If I do that, the bishop takes. So... Wow. I'm not seeing this. You remember this one, Mako? I can't remember. My memory is not... I remember this problem. I don't remember the solution. Plants vs. Zombies is objectively the greatest game of all time. It came out today, you would think you would still call it ahead of its time. Huh. I think that's Tetris. For me, that's Tetris. I think Foradun will back me up on this. I think that's Tetris. I don't want to say objectively best. I think Tetris is the single best video game. I think Red Dead Redemption 2 is the single best video game that is not Tetris. Like, that is not puzzle. Like, story-based or non-puzzle. I think Tetris is the very best game. Like, I could play Tetris every day for the rest of my life and still love it. I think Red Dead Redemption 2 is the very best game that is not a puzzle game, or essentially is not Tetris, because I think it's better than all the other puzzle games, too. I'm not a huge... So, the tower defense... The tower defense genre, and I think Plants vs. Zombies fits in the tower defense genre, that never really captured me. Though I do think Plants vs. Zombies is... Not that I've played much of it, but when I have played it, it's like, oh, this is really good. This is really good. I'll have to check out Rakuen. But keep in mind, most of the games that I like are very much, despite the fact that I was just talking about Death Stranding, mechanics. Like, gameplay has to be the focus. Tetris is too hard? No. You can enjoy Tetris no matter what level you are. No matter what level you are, Tetris, I think, is enjoyable. And I think, no matter what level you are in Tetris, I think you can feel good about your Tetris. Like, I see people on the Tetris... Like, I don't read the forum often, but occasionally I do peruse, like, Reddit threads about Tetris, or some other discussions of Tetris. And I see people, like, share a screenshot of Tetris DX, or Mod Retro Tetris, or Tetris Effect, and people are so excited about it. And these are scores or times that even I am way faster than. And it's like, I feel great about my scores in times, even though I am so far off. I am so far off the times and scores of a good player. I am so ridiculously far off them. Yet, I don't care. I love it. I love it. And then these people who are so far behind me, they're loving it. I think there's just something about that game, and that idea of the Tetris effect, I think, is just so true. And I think it's something human. Alexei Pajitnov, he tapped into something. I think he tapped into something human that almost all of us have with Tetris, and it certainly taps into. He certainly tapped into something that I have. I can just play Tetris for hours, and especially now that I have these handheld devices that I really enjoy playing on. They feel great in my hands. Like, I'm playing I am pretty much playing Tetris almost every day still. Tetris D, like a mod hack version of Tetris DX, or Mod Retro Tetris is the newest Game Boy Color Tetris game, or I play Rosy Retrospection, which is another hack of the original Tetris, so that you can see like the next lines and you can save your scores, stuff like that. I also play Tetris Effect. The highly competitive ones like Tetrio, I don't play as much because I don't like playing in a browser. I like playing on a handheld, but like a handheld or a controller. Speak of the devil, like I should also be. I think I would be faster if I played like on a keyboard or a keyboard-like controller, but my hands can handle Tetris for some reason. I think I make some. I think I do limited hand movements, and I'm not so fast that my hands are going nuts. But like Tetris 99, I think I still love. Very tough competition. These days, I think a lot of people are still playing Tetris 99 on Nintendo Switch Online, but I think it's probably very difficult to win a game of Tetris 99. I have won one single game of Tetris 99 in my entire life, and I felt so amazing after doing it. And that was 4 years ago. That was literally 4 years ago when that happened, and it was amazing. I played a bunch of Tetris 99 this past Christmas break, and I think the highest I got was like 6th or 7th place. But like, the players there, it seems like there's almost no chance to get a game where there is not like one or two godlike players in there. So it's a very tough game to win now, I think it seems, but yet it's still amazingly fun. What Remains of Edith Finch and Night in the Woods are your favorite? Yeah, so you're big on the story. I've got to solve this. We got to solve this problem. We got to solve this problem. There's just not many there's not many checks. 1, 2, 3. Pointless. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is there... Can I clear this out? I don't think so. No, that can't be. So... Not it. I'm definitely missing the trick here, obviously. I brought out the right idea just a bit ago. I mean, there are not many starting moves, so it's like I have to have blurted out the right answer because they're right there. Actually, he can just run. I think he can just run here. If I do this, he just runs. Oh, yeah, I think taking would also be fine, but I could just run. I don't know. Very cool. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, wow. Wow. It's pretty. That's a pretty one. That's a pretty one. That's a pretty one. Okay, so this is a review stream. So this is a review stream, and the review, not so great. Not so great. Let's just say that. Not so great. Gold. King. Wait, no. Silver. Lance takes. So, yeah. Silver 1-2. Lance takes. Gold 3-2. King 1-1. Dragon 4-1 is mate. So what's the problem here with the king? Why is that token there? I don't know why that token's there. Wait, why is that token there? Why is the token here? Because this would just be mate. Oh, there's a rook here. There's a rook here. There's a rook here. There's a rook here. Okay, so I'm dragging the notation onto the board. So rook takes. So gold drop. Gold drop 3-2. King has to take. Silver drop 2-2. Silver has to take. Dragon 4-1. All right, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. It's tricky, you know. It's once you've got to see. I mean, you've got to look at all the pieces, but yeah. If you move the notation, you can change the promotion squares. Ooh, Kobayashi Maru. We Kobayashi Maru'd this one. Yeah, if there's no Tsume, you just change the notation. I drop the silver. King goes to 1-4. Then I could check here. No, then the king takes. Well, then I'd be able to do this. That's not mate. That's not mate in. That's not mate in 5. Hold on. Silver drop. So if the king runs, it's mate. Pawn takes. Rook promotes. What's this token doing here? Hold on. Okay, so silver 2-4. If king up, then it's just mate. If king 1-4, then silver takes and promotes. Or takes and does not promote. Ah, this does not promote. This rook does not promote. So I can't mate this. I can't mate if the king runs to 1-5. This does not mate. Okay, so that's a key. That's a key. This is fourth rank. This was the one where I got up and took 2 turns last time? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How about silver 2-2? Only move is king takes. Boy. Okay, so that I think is... I'm not seeing that. So we drop the silver. We drop the silver on... We drop the silver on 2-4. If the king runs, it's just mate. So... Pawn takes... Well, no. King can run. We know that the king can run. Do we? Do we? How about we take with the gold? We push the gold, force this take. We promote. If they block, we drop a silver, he runs down. I think that's not it. But we promote here. If we promote here, king takes. That's not it, I don't think. That's not it. Alright, so we gotta iterate these moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So there are not many options here. There are not many options. We can discard the rook move. We can... Let's look at this silver. Let's look at this silver. We cut off the escape. We cut off the escape to 1-4. We drop 1-4. Rook takes, which cuts off 1-4. But now the only way we have to check is to promote here or to throw this guy away. And that, you know, the rook would take, and that exposes that. So this. If Lance takes, then we have no check. We have no check. Ooh. I don't remember Koshiro's hint. I don't remember Koshiro's hint. Hey, Oregamoniwan, nice to see you. Struggling through the easy, one of the easy mate in 5 sets. This is Tsume in 5, 2 of 5, and I have done it. So it's crazy that I can't remember this. Well, it's crazy to me that I both cannot remember this, and I cannot solve it even without remembering it, because this is only 2 of 5. I'm missing something. Something key here. Like, oh, I hate this song. Why does this come up so often? Why does this song... It feels like this song comes up... That song came up so often. It's like that carnival song. You say this problem is not easy by any stretch of the imagination. So once I made the move, I saw it. Yeah. Okay, that's tough. That's tough. So how do we lock this in? How do we lock in this idea of trying to build this? I don't know. I don't know how to lock this in, this pattern. You know, I don't know how to lock this in. That to me is so deceptively elusive. The hint was rook sacrifice. Wow. Okay. If the rook sacrifice, I'd be going here. So, yeah, we take this. He has to take. We come up here. If the king takes, you know, 2-1, we get the mate there. So he has to take, and then we make a gold. Wow. 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 All right. Next time. Next time I will do better. Next time I will do better on that one. Koshiro, here he is. Broken pH meter rate with the raid. Thank you. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. Sack happens in at least 100% of the composed Tsume. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Uh, yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to get tea because it's the stream has been going on for an hour and 10 minutes, which means my tea kettle is cooling down because it'll only maintain the heat for 1 hour. So I'm gonna go fill up the tea while I can, and I guess I need more water too. So I will be right back. I'll leave this up. Be right back. All right, back. Yeah, let's see what Broken PH Meter was streaming here. Chess. I'll allow that. So in addition, public service announcement. I have a public service announcement. This will apply only to Americans. So if you are not American, I assume this will not apply to you. But in addition to ranking up in Tekken, one of the things that we did yesterday, when watching Groundhog Day, was I wanted some pizza, and I have a guilty pleasure kind of cheap pizza place that one of the only nationwide chain that I still like. I think some of it is sentimental because when we were young on Fridays after school, we would go and my mom would get there was a deal, it was like 2 for 1. This place, it was Little Caesars. So this is a nationwide pizza chain, Little Caesars. And to this day, it's still, despite being sort of a Chicago pizza guy, living in Chicago so long, and sort of a sophisticate for pizza, and someone who loves pizza. and especially, you know, high quality pizza, whether it's deep dish or thin or, you know, Napolitana, you know, that kind of stuff. Little Caesars has sort of been one of those places where it's like, okay, you know, it's still very cheap, and I still enjoyed it. And one of the things I liked there was their Detroit-style deep dish. I love Detroit-style since it became a thing. I have liked Detroit-style, like pan pizza, thick, caramelized crust on the sides. I like Detroit-style, and Little Caesars. You know, it's a obviously, again, it's a nationwide chain, mass market, but I thought it was still decent, especially out here where we don't have. I think one of the bigger Detroit style places that is outside of Detroit, like that's somewhat famous, is called Jets. I don't know if that's a nationwide chain or a regional chain, but we don't have Jets out here. And I thought Jets is pretty good. But anyway, Little Caesars is the closest to some pretty cheap Detroit-style pizza. And anyway, we get this. We have not had Little Caesars in probably like 2 or 3 months, and actually maybe even longer than that, but 2 or 3 months. So we get it. We get a thin crust, and we get a deep dish, a Detroit-style deep dish, and immediately, as I open the box, the look is different. And the cheese is not it looks as if the cheese is not baked onto the bread, if that makes sense. Where the cheese, it looks like almost like a separate layer of cheese on the bread. And I think, oh boy, what is this? Did they cook these separately? And, you know, take a bite, we start eating, and it's fluffy, and it's still relatively okay taste-ish, but the texture is different. And as I'm eating, you know, the cheese is just kind of easily pulling off, and I see there's dots, like punctures in the dough, both on the top and the bottom, and I'm like, is this a pre-made crust? Like, no way they would do pre-made crust. And keep eating, and it's clear that this is a pre-made crust. Because, like I said, you know, the cheese is not sort of melted into the dough, so the cheese did not cook on the dough as the dough cooked. The dough was there and heated as the cheese was cooked on top of the dough, on top of the crust. So it's like, I wasn't believing myself. I was thinking, you know, this must just be a real bad batch. Like, I'm still not believing. But so I do a quick search. You know, did Little Caesars switch to pre-made crust in, you know, 2026? And sure enough, it sounds like at the end of 2025, you know, they started rolling out this pre-made crust. And it's just another, you know, not to be dramatic, but like, it just feels to me like it's just another sign of the times. Just everything has to go bad. Everything has to be just in-poopified. And it's really disappointing. So if you have any sort of guilty pleasure for like cheap pizza like Little Caesars, and this Detroit style is one of them, don't even bother anymore. Don't even bother. Like, they're dead to me now. We're never going back. You won a Shogi game, Flying Parrots. Congrats. Very nice. Super Gawiak, you say you have a small... Welcome first. Welcome. You have a small, dingy pizza place near university. Its entire business model is based on having the spiciest pizza in the city, and having students order it for the sole purpose of proving they're able to handle it. There was a Thai restaurant, like Thai food. There was a Thai restaurant out here in Northern California that when I first visited out here to interview and guided by one of my friends who had been out here before, who was visiting, we went to this Thai place where they have they have their highest level of spice. And if you eat this, if you finish your meal with this high level of spice, they take your photo and they put it on the wall. And at the time, anyway, this is 15 years ago. At the time, I very much could handle my spice. And so we did it. We did it, and I have my photo on the wall, and a couple years later, they went out of business, so they're not there anymore. But, like, you know, that was a major part of that place's sort of style. Their aura was being too spicy for people. Do I like pineapple on pizza? Oh gosh, I'm afraid to answer this. I'm afraid to answer this. I will say that I do not hate it, but it is not my thing. I am very much a traditionalist when it comes to pizza, whether that's mushrooms or sausage or pepperoni. I am very much a traditionalist. Whether it's olives or green peppers or peppers and onion or something like that. But like chicken on pizza, barbecue sauce on pizza, pineapple on pizza, ham on pizza, that's not for me. That's not for me. But like if you do put pineapple on like a pepperoni pizza, I will not think it's bad. I wouldn't order it myself, but I do not think it's bad. Yloigh, nice to see you. Little Caesars is now pizza at home. It really is. We opened that box, and you could see the cheese is just not even fully on the piece. It's just kind of separated from the piece. And there was all sorts of greasy splotches and crap in the box. It's like, was this box used? It was really crazy. Spinal Tap, hello. Pineapple on pizza should be sacrilegious. That's, yeah. I don't know about... I think I generally agree with you. Like I said, I would not order it. I would not order it myself. Especially since the types of stuff that people do get with pineapples, I think are also inappropriate for pizza. Like, I don't like ham on the pizza. I don't like chicken on the pizza. Yeah. Rye, you are a pineapple on pizza every single time kind of guy. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, it's funny. What else do you put... So, every single time pineapple, but what else do you put on there? You have a couple Thai places, Supergawe, but they're staffed by Vietnamese. And have only Vietnamese Polish fusion food. Ah! Okay, so it's literally impossible there to order Asian food other than Japanese or Vietnamese. I mean, those are... That said, you know, that's disappointing, but that said, Japanese and Vietnamese food is very good. So at least there's good stuff there. Are you forgetting Chinese, though? It feels impossible to me that there's no Chinese place. Maybe that's a United States-ism. That it seems to me like Chinese food is way, like, orders of magnitude more popular and common than Japanese and Vietnamese. Or Thai. There used to be a place near Mako there which had some butter and chocolate. Butter and chocolate? That is a good combo. Oh, but not on pizza, though. Wait, not on pizza. Tulip, your to-go order is a peri-peri paneer pizza. Oh, man. Wait, that's not Nando's, right? Nando's is the Australian peri-peri place, right? But having paneer on there. So I will occasionally, very occasionally, get Indian pizza. I love Indian food, and I love pizza. So you would think it would be natural together, but like I don't think they generally work so well. So right on Nando's, but this isn't from there. Flying Parrots, you're asking if I'll play a game today. You already asked that. You already asked that. I said I would play on lishogi after I was done with Tsume. Chicken has no place on pizza, according to Super Gawayak, and I'm with you. I am with you. It seems like we may be in the dwindling minority here, because it's, as far as I can tell, more and more people are ordering chicken on pizza. Like, for me, that's just not it. So, growing up in Cleveland, which is in the Midwest, there's not a huge pizza culture, but like, of the pizza that we would get, it would be Italian places. So it would be the traditional pepperoni and sausage and stuff like that. It'd be traditional kind of pizza, like more Italian stuff. And then moving to Chicago for school and then living there for a large portion of my life, Chicago very much is a pizza culture. And while people do have some chicken in some places, it's mostly the big meats, the sausage as they say in Chicago, the sausage, the pepperoni, the traditional vegetables like onion or mushrooms and peppers. But moving out to California, it seems like there's mixes. There's just random mixes of stuff. Like in California, there are attempts at New York style. There are attempts at Chicago style. There doesn't really seem to be a native California style of pizza, but everyone's trying to do something that is like something else. And some of the places do a good approximation, do a good job. But like, as far as I'm concerned, it's the pizza out here, while pretty good, it can't compare to Chicago, can't compare to New York, can't compare to Detroit. How often do you get basil on pizza in the US? I would think quite often. Basil's amazing. And even if it's not like fresh basil on there, I think a lot of the places, that would be one of the seasonings that would be in the sauce. Your unpopular opinion is that New York pizzas suck. So I don't think they suck. I don't think they suck at all. And I really enjoy it. But I absolutely, in my order of preference, based on, having eaten all of it and lots of all of it, I would say that I think Chicago style, say like Lou Malnati's style, is probably my top, along with this pan style that's in Chicago, a limited extent in Chicago, created by this legendary pizza guy named Bert Katz, who had a restaurant called Bert's Place, and he won before that was called Pequod's, which he sold. It was it's a two restaurant chain. It's a two restaurant sort of place. There's one in one part of Chicago, one part in a suburb, and they are still in business and they are still amazing. Bert died a few years ago. Bert's Place eventually did live on with someone who I believe worked for him. So I think that's still there, but that style is up there with the deep dish. And I think Detroit-style deep dish is incredible, and when properly done. And I love that. I love Chicago thin crust pizza, probably on the same level as Detroit style. And then below that, I have New York style. But I also love New York style. And then below that, there's the sort of Neapolitan, the super thin, super high heat, cook for 1.5 minutes or whatever type thing. I have that. I love it. I love it. But that is that is below for me New York pizza. So I love them all. I love them all. But I have an absolute preference in terms of like priority. There are restaurants that call themselves Chinese Bayou, but they all serve Vietnamese food. Oh, so there was a lot of Vietnamese diaspora from the 70s there. I didn't realize that. Ketchup on pizza used to be everywhere in Poland until a lot of people became critical of it, not authentic. Now it's impossible to find. So there is something that is, I believe this is in the northern part of the United States, I think, and the southern part of Canada. And I think it's called tomato pie, I think. And it's not ketchup, but it's kind of like focaccia with a tomatoey sauce on top. And whether or not it's pizza or not pizza, I don't know if it matters, but I love it. I love it. I don't necessarily consider it pizza, although it would hit if I was craving pizza. I think this what did I just call it? I just called it something. I can't remember what it's called now. Tomato pie, I think. I think that it would do for me, especially if it had some ingredients on top. Oh, deep dish pizza is absolutely pizza to me. Oof. The best of pizza. Wait, so what do we have here? I can't remember what I do here. It's not this. So if we drop here and he blocks, we drop the gold, he comes down, and then we promote. So that is that. If he wait, so we drop. If we drop here and he runs, we drop the gold. No, we don't. We. What am I missing? What am I missing? That's not going to be fast enough. Yeah, and I don't think that works. I think that's it. So there we go. Bishop 3-3. King runs. Silver 2-1. No promote. If king takes, it's just gold on head with 2-2. If king runs, wherever the king runs, it's just gold 2-4. Yeah. All right. BMD Ayaka, hello. Summer weather today for you. It's a little chilly for me, but maybe I'm just feeling that because I turned off the furnace. Boradun, hello. Boy, we've had some good talk that you've missed. We had some discussion of the best video games of all time. We've had some pizza discussion. We've had some Tsume discussion. We've had some Tekken talk. How is Atari doing? Atari's doing okay. Her shot, her Depo Medrol shot, which is given every month to help with her irritable bowel disease. It does not appear to have helped much this month, which is unfortunate, but we'll see. We'll see. So, Super Gawayak, you say that during the Vietnam War, tons of Vietnamese came from North Vietnam to Poland to study. Oh, and many stayed. Interesting. Second wave of migration in the 90s. That would make sense. There's also Chechen minority from the first Chechen War. Oh, okay. But they're not in the restaurant business. Oh, so we had a Georgian restaurant in our downtown of our small town out here. We had a Georgian restaurant, and my wife and we went, and it was delicious. And we both, I think, overate. There were so many different interesting things that we got, and we were excited to go back, but it closed. You say most likely there are fronts for money laundering by Georgian mafia, but food is good. Food. It was one of those restaurants that sort of felt front-ish. I'm not going to lie. Out here, I'm not sure. You know how you could sort of sometimes things just seem a little weird. Like there's a guy that's a little bit too businessy and too young sometimes. I think in a store that makes me feel that way. But who knows? Who knows? All right, so let's move on. Problem 6. Ooh, lots of pieces. Lots of pieces. So what do we have? So if we do this, and the king can't run. Well, for one thing, it's there. Yeah, so if he came up, it would just be mate. So the king would have to take. And then we drop the silver here. We drop the silver. King can't take because gold drop on 2-4. If the king runs, then we get the gold drop on 4-2. Yeah. Problem 7. Georgian cuisine is really underrated. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I don't know if it's so much that it's underrated or that, at least out here, that it's relatively unknown. But, yeah, delicious. Heavy. Heavy, though. Oh, I'm moving the piece. Oh, I didn't. So I guess I was trying to draw the arrow, and I accidentally moved the piece. Wow, VMD Ayaka. Don Vito, nice to see you. Hello. Okay, so we gotta watch out for this horse. So if we drop this gold here, king runs, it's just gold drop on 4-1 is mate. So the horse has to take. So we come up here. Two-one. The king runs. King runs there. The king runs there, then what? Then that's it. Then he's out. Huh. That would be mate. Oops. So we drop the gold again on 4-4. Horse has to take. Dragon over. Can't take because that would be mate. Yeah, I think that's it. I think it's these problems, I think we've decided that proper problems, they take the proper variation is that the opponent takes a piece. I think unfortunately that's the easier solution, at least when visualizing it from the beginning. I think it's more difficult to visualize that if the king runs, this closes off everything. I think myself. Yeah, that was part of the discussion, Fordun, and I said Fordun can back me on this. Really? Wait. Some Polish pilots? They were. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, as part of USSR in that war to North Vietnam. Fascinating. Wow, that would make sense. Yeah, Tetris. So my feeling is that Tetris is the best video game ever created. And my further opinion is that Red Dead Redemption 2 is the best video game ever created that is not Tetris. It feels sort of wrong to even call it number 2 because it's because it's so good, but it's not a puzzle game. But we also talked about Death Stranding and FTL and Rakuen, which I've never played or never had heard of. So this is problem 8. I remember this shape, and I remember being I think I remember being stuck by this one, because this is one of these tricky kind of ones. Total War Shogun 2. Interesting. I don't think I've played any Total War series, if that is a series. I think it's Total War, right? It's not just Total War Shogun. Like, those are definitely not in my wheelhouse, like the types of genre that I love. I'm not huge on that style. I perceive that to be sort of the Civ style, but I'm not sure. But in my mind, that's sort of like in that Civ genre. You heart Kojima. So I don't. So I have never been a big fan of those games. But for whatever reason, like I was saying earlier, and I don't want to repeat too much, but like Death Stranding I started playing it a couple weeks ago, and it has me. I am so locked into that story. I'm watching every bit of cutscene, and it is mostly cutscene. So, you know, I'm like around 4 to 5 hours in. When is the Tetris stream? I'm not good enough to stream Tetris. I don't think people would be interested in me. I think I could... I can stream directly from my handheld device, I think. That would be fun. Or I could stream, like, Tetris Effect. Something like that. But I don't know if it's the mood I was in or am in, but for whatever reason, Death Stranding and the way that he is... I guess, it's a team. It's not just one guy, but like, the way that he is building out that story drip by drip, where I'm just sort of barely scraping the surface with every cutscene of what is going on in this crazy, mysterious, ridiculous world. And it's just got me. It has me so locked in. I have not heard of his influence from the book Homo Ludens. I have not. I don't know much about him because I don't care much for his games in general. Wow, the Polish pilots in World War II. Oh boy. Creation of Pakistani Air Force. Wow. Wow. All right, so what are we doing here? I know something is here. We talked about where the king we cannot allow it to escape to. You can't escape, obviously, if we do this. And this is protecting here. So I can't do this. You can't go here because that. Can't go here because this. He goes here, then I just promote back, and that's mate. So he's got to go here. If I 6-4 promote, or 6-4 no promote, he comes down. Oh, that's not it. Your best childhood memories are playing Civ 3 and 4 on LAN with your friends. So during college, I don't know which, I think it was Civ 1. So back when I was in college, it was very popular to get those. I didn't have one. I was PC Master Race at the time. I was a DOS guy, and then Linux. These are in the 90s. But people would come to school and they would buy one of those Mac Classics. Check out Atari here. Wow. Hi, good girl. How are you doing? You gonna scratch? You gonna scratch? Scratch the post? What are you looking for? All right, you're just gonna hang out there? Yeah? What are you smelling up there? Okay. Yeah, what's up there? You're gonna just groom yourself? Okay. All right. Enjoy it. Okay. All right. But anyway, so that the Mac Classic was there, and people were playing Civ on those Mac. There's black and white. They were black and white, all-in-one machines, and they loved it. I never got into those games. Capybara, hello, hello. The books discuss the importance of the play element in culture and society. Oh, interesting. Same problem here. It's the same problem, right? Oh, no. Hold on. Okay, so oh boy. So there's the pin, but the king can just take. Wait, so what? I don't think that's going to be it. Oh, hold on, hold on. No, because then he could... Wait, no, oh, no, so we do promote. 4-2 promote. King 4-4. Bishop 2-6. Takes. No, because this square is open. Wait, so what was wrong with this? Oh, he can't go up here. Okay, I was seeing a ghost move. Okay, so silver 4-2, no promote. King 4-1, or king 4 king 4-4. Bishop 2-6. Knight takes. Rook 3-3 promote. Yeah. Or if they block, it's the same thing. Okay. Problem 9. Problem 9. It's a slow day. Slow day. First inclination is taking the lance. You can't run because of the check. You can't run. Can't block, of course, because it's touching. So if he takes, obviously we get the gold on 2-2. So the run here to 2-3 is the only move. I don't think that's going to be it. Take, run. You know, I have to promote to be able to check, so I can't no promote. So the king runs. Can't drop the gold, because the king can run here. Drop the gold here. Dragon has to take. Because if the knight takes, it's silver 2-1, king runs, horse 3-2. So drops. That means the dragon has to take. Oh, it's the same deal. Silver takes 2-1. King has to go to 2-3. Horse down. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Took me a while, but that's sort of surprisingly straightforward. Johto Roostar. So apologies for terrible pronunciation, but greetings. Problem 10. Problem 10. Trying to click it. What do we have here? What do we have? So somehow we need to close off this 2-2 square, sacrifice the rook, so we can drop the gold here. Like that's, I think this is the goal, is so that we can a gold. If 2-2 is closed and this rook was a gold, it would be mate. So let's try to first close off this. If the king takes, dragon takes, and it's going to be mate. If he takes, it's gold on head. So silver takes, then or bishop takes, it's rook 3-2, a gold drop. So why is that bishop there? So what's the problem with the bishop? Oh, the bishop just prevents gold drop on 3-3. Okay. All right. Well, I am going to take a quick break again, refill this tea, and be right back. I'll put the next problem up. All right, back. And so I figured I'd bring out that other stick or leverless controller that I have. This is the one that I'm using. This is the one that I've been using most of the time after getting rid of that hitbox. It's from Paradise Arcade Shop. I think they are. I think they're based out of Minnesota, and it's one of the early hitboxes, and it is thick and heavy acrylic. On the back you sort of see the bottom of the circuit board, but the traditional hitbox style. I think this is the Brooks sort of little PCB. It's PS4, PS5, or PS4, PC, PS4, PS3. But I use it with the Xbox. Use it with an adapter. I think you could use it on PS5 with an adapter. But yeah. So this is the one that I use most of the time. That other one I showed. Well, there's this one which I haven't used for years, like I said, and this one is the one that I've been using since then. But on Switch 2, I do use that 8-bit dough. And I think if and when I switch to PC, I'll probably use the 8-bit dough a lot as well. But maybe mix this in. This is heavy. This is heavy, solid, although it does creak. Like I think you could probably hear that. I'm just flexing. You can't see any flex, but you could hear it. The buttons though are relatively quiet. They feel pretty good. I don't remember much about this stick. I'd have to look it up. Like, I assume they may not even make this anymore. Like, this is old. But it's still usable. Still usable, still good. And I know they do make leverless, that arcade shop does, but I think this was I think their first model, so it's almost prototypey, but still works. Anyway, hey Nightwalker or Night. Kamibara, you just realized that OE tournament is now legitimately named after some guy whose firm was sponsoring the tournament because they desperately needed more money, and he agreed on the condition that both the name of his product, chilled green tea drink, and his name are in the tournament name. Oh wait, what is this? What tournament is this? Oh wait, the OE? Is that? I thought the Ito-En sponsored that. Wait, so did the OE tournament change names? Yeah, Origami Oniwa. We were talking about fighting games and controllers. So I've been a hitbox / leverless style player for a long time, for probably around 10 years. And so since you didn't see it, this was the first. This is a wood special edition hitbox, very early. This is from a long time ago, and it still works. But it's wood, and it sort of has cracked a bit under the pressure on this area, so it goes a little lower. These are Sanwa buttons, but I don't really use this anymore. But I ranked. So the reason we mentioned is that I ranked up today on Tekken 8 to the red ranks, which is not impressive at all. But for me, it's something. In 2021, Ito-En, the manufacturer and retailer of the green tea drink Oi Ocha, announced a special sponsorship. Okay, yeah, as a result, the tournament was renamed Oi Ocha Cup Championship. Yes. From the 64th tournament onward, the tournament has been renamed to Ito-En Oi Ocha Oi, I don't know how to pronounce it. It's Oi or Oi Ocha, named after the sponsoring company. Yeah, I'm all about that. I like that. They need the money. And I love Ito-En green tea. And, you know, I love Ito-En tea. It goes great with shogi. And they need sponsorships because, you know, the game's dying. You're utterly terrible at fighting games, but you know more that you're comfortable admitting about Guilty Gear because your ex-girlfriend was semi-pro at it. That's the thing that I was saying earlier. I am terrible at these games, but I love them. So, like, especially once Street Fighter 4 came out, I get and enjoy pretty much any major and many of the minor fighting games. I love playing them, but I'm just terrible at them. You know, despite having hundreds of hours in Street Fighter 5, I never got higher than gold. In Street Fighter 6, I'm gold. I think I might be able to get higher in Street Fighter 6. I'm not sure, but I haven't played it much. But like, you know, Tekken, which I've spent probably hundreds of hours in. Again, you know, these are not impressive numbers, but like, I've never reached as high as I am now in Tekken 8, which is in the red ranks. So, I'm not good at them, but I love them, and I love watching them. I think, like, this weekend, the Tekken event was incredible. Yeah, Go is also, I think, is on the decline, especially in Japan. But worldwide, Go is doing all right, I would say. Yeah, Tekken 3. I've played a few times on the arcade. Never played it much. Seriously. DOA is, I think, a great series that I like a lot, but you know, is a little dead at the moment. And Virtua Fighter 5, which I love and loved. Virtua Fighter now, they're dead to me. They're dead to me. So I bought Virtua Fighter 5 on Steam because I played it on Steam Deck. And in a recent update, they broke that. In order to add some junky Windows-based cheat system, they broke it on Steam Deck. It doesn't run anymore. It will not start. And so they're dead to me. All right, so here we are, problem 11. Relatively straightforward problem. Oops. Oh, I like this. I think this is another one of these where we just got to get our gold out of the way. Our rook out of the way. With that said, hold on. Okay, yeah. So we pull the king forward. We bring the silver up. If the king goes back, we just drop the gold on 1-3 and its mate. But if the king takes, this horse is blocking the king's escape square, so we mate with gold drop 2-5. All right. Problem 13. Don Vito, you're trying to promote shogi for regular people. Yep. But most of them are chess players. Your goal is to make people love shogi, to have a pleasure from the passionate game. Yeah. Even if you use what's this? Even if you use Picasso women with a bottle as a shogi expert, I don't know what this means. But yeah, adding fun and irony to the game, that will definitely reach some people. You know, it won't reach everyone, but like the game itself, like if you promote in a way such that that game can be appealing to bunches of different people, like I think you're increasing your odds. And like that's what people in other events and games and sports do. You know, you try to bring aspects out that would appeal to different people, not just the chess players, or not just the sort of cerebral nerds, or you know, not just something. And it's probably going to have more chance. Let me put this on Atari again here. She's just sitting there. She's just sitting. She's just hanging out on the little the thing. How is that? How is this blurry? I want to see. How is this focusing? I can't really tell. So let me look over here. I can't. Trying to see. It looks, maybe that's okay. Yeah, that's okay, right? But her head is hidden behind the pole. What is this? What is this pawn? What's this token doing over here? There is OE in Japanese called by person, similar to OE and we. OE. Ito N. Yeah, cats work for shogi. Kabibara, you want to recruit people in your university, it's kind of working. But it's definitely the most easy to recruit chess nerds who are kind of bored or otaku. Yep, yeah. Yeah, I think that's been the experience in Northern California to a large extent. It's chess players who are interested and people who watch March Comes In Like a Lion. Yeah. I think the chess players seem to stick longer, but I think both situations have people that have lasted. Ito N chose the OE tournament sponsor. No, that won't do it. All right. Huh. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Huh. What if we promote here? Ah, there we go. Gabrielle, nice to see you. Gabrielle, you say that you're honestly kind of unique in your club in that you started playing because your friend wanted to have someone to win against. So you were forced to play with him, and they got better out of spite. Wait, and then you got better out of spite towards him. He doesn't play shogi anymore, but you stayed. You didn't play shogi anymore because you started getting better. Is that the problem? You think you have to change to "Oh, hi, Dad"? Why? Oh boy. Yeah, I think I learned of shogi from Hikaru no Go, so I'm a little different. I'm a little different than I wasn't a chess player coming to shogi, and I wasn't a March Comes In Like a Lion viewer coming into shogi. Mine was from Hikaru no Go, which was Go. This tea is good. I'm not drinking Ito-En tea today. So we're having all this Ito-En discussion, and today is one of those rare days that I'm not drinking the Ito-En. I'm running a little bit out of it. So this is just a red tea, a rooibos. Oh, what did we do here? He stopped playing against you the moment you got better than him, and then quit. This is not, like, I don't know if that's a common story, but it is not an uncommon story. Kind of like your grandfather who taught you how to play chess, doesn't want to play chess anymore since you became better. I hear a lot about that in the chess circles where like in podcasts, the people will say, I learned from my dad, or I learned from my brother, and, we used to play, and as soon as I could beat them, they stopped wanting to play, so I had to go play online, or something like that. That story seems to be very common in chess players, but it's sort of weird because, like, man, like, I was hoping my kids beat me. And occasionally, I have lost to my son in chess. I've actually lost to I've lost to both of them in chess. My son is the one who plays chess more these days, but I've lost to both of them, and like I'd love to play and lose. I don't want to lose. I want to win, but like losing is good. Like, I wouldn't stop. Like, that would mean we're getting sort of better together. But he mostly stopped playing recently. He started, in my opinion, the thing, in my opinion, he started getting much better than he used to be. But his chess.com ranking was not reflecting that, and I think he was a little discouraged because of that. So he stopped. But I think he got a lot better. I mean, he was beating me occasionally. which would would have been unheard of a year or so ago. Don Vito, you say at least half the people were introduced to shogi and they want to play IRL, not online, as a form of fun and a reason to have a conversation. And I think that's a good point, and I think that's a key point, if only to emphasize how bad online shogi is. It's real bad. Like there are no good online. Outside of maybe lishogi, there really are no good online sites where good is defined as like a fully featured site that feels modern in 2026 and allows you to spectate and play and study and do all sorts of things together and chat like you can on some of the chess sites, for example. Chat is obviously the least of the important things because people, kind of get jerky, but like the shogi world's infrastructure and online play is just it's not very good. It's just not very good. So so for that reason, I think some people just want to play IRL, but there are also people who would like to play online. There are people who want to play IRL. There are people who want to play online. And I think the people who want to play online are not served very well by the existing state-of-the-art in the shogi world. And I think that's somewhat unfortunate. And, if Shogi Wars starts sponsoring me, then, I'll change my tune and talk about how great they are. But, until then, while they completely ignore my emails and any form of contact that I try, they continue to ignore me. I'll say the truth, which is that like it's a very subpar site, and it's just the experience of playing is subpar, and the levels of players do not scale well enough low. It's very difficult for beginners to find actual beginners to play against. Yeah, well, yeah, 24/7 winners never progress. Progress is possible with losses and learning mistakes and playing again and again. I agree, but I do think you have to win. I think you have to, at some point, you have to win. At some point, you have to have a chance to win. I think it takes a very rare person that will lose for months and keep coming back for more. I think that's very, very difficult for most people, if not almost all people. Like, why even play? If all you're going to do is lose, like, at what point do you just say, like, okay, well, this isn't for me. Enough is enough. Yeah, most people hate playing online shogi while loving to play chess online. Yeah, and I think there are reasons for that besides the fact that shogi is that the shogi sites are very lackluster. I'll just say that again, sort of very lackluster. I'm not sure if shogi lends itself to online play as much as chess does. Chess is a faster game. Chess doesn't take as long wall clock time unless you play like blitzy shogi stuff. But like there are fewer moves. It's more immediately tactical. It's more immediately in your face. You don't have to. The game begins and you're in the action. Shogi, it takes a long time to do that. So like I think shogi is just a slower game, and is harder for an online audience. I think Go is even worse in that regard. Go is just way too slow and way too little engagement in Go. So, in the order of what is probably better, in my opinion anyway, and it seems to bear it out with the numbers, but who knows? For online play, it seems like chess is the best. Shogi is underneath that, and then Go is well below both of those, in my opinion, and what I can tell. It seems like most people agree with that, but I could just be speaking to a bubble. Don Vito, you say that in intro game you let newbies get into your camp to take some major figure. You want them to know how to win. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that works. And for some people that's playing handicap. For some people it's playing a full game with the teacher sort of letting them move, letting them make good moves. Gabrielle, you say that yesterday you watched a Yoshi-like or Yoshike. It's hard for my eyes at this distance to make out if that says Yoshike or like two I's or an I and an L. Anyway, Yoshike Ryuma playing Itodani. I don't know any of these names. To see if they would learn something. If you would learn something. You learned that this boy is insane. I assume that's a pro. Like, you know me. I don't care so much about pros. Like, the pro game is so boring to me and so uninteresting that I don't even know most of the names. Like, it's so far removed from something that I would watch generally or be excited about, especially since they don't play the kinds of things I play. You always show them that you could checkmate. Yeah, and that's the thing. You don't want to build up their overconfidence, and you don't want them to be sort of jerky about it, being like, "Oh, I beat the master." Like, that's annoying, and I've seen that. Capybara, you have a small Shogi fan page on Facebook and has some perks. You get invited to a lot of anime conventions to set up with transport, plus recently gotten offered to do Shogi classes in Japanese-style cafe for free drinks and food. For you, not raw. Yeah, that's good. That's good. You're being paid. You're being paid to play Shogi. So you are a professional Shogi player, much like myself. We are the professional Shogi players of the West. Capybara, you say that the problem with Shogi is that when you start the game, even 10:30, yeah, you cannot be sure how long it will take. Yes. Without Fisher time control, with Byoyomi, if you play Kiramake, obviously you have a sense of how long it'll take, and so I assume that's why it's on mobile. Shogi Wars is so popular because you have a better sense. But like 10:30, that can go on for ages. But you could still, but like chess with increment, even if you have Fisher increment, you know generally how long the game is going to take, and it could still be a good game. But arguably a Kiramake game, it won't end in a satisfying way if you take your time. Am I going to this year's WOSC? I do not think so. So my order of preference for tournaments this year is the Pan American tournament in Brazil, the Pan American Shogi tournament in Brazil, and I believe it's not scheduled yet, but I believe it's coming in the summer. So that's my number one. Number two would be the United States Shogi Championship in New York. And then behind that would be the WOSC in Germany, but probably not. I would love to go, but I don't think it's likely this year. It's just too expensive. These trips are just all too expensive, and so I think I'd rather limit myself to one of them. If even with one, it's still just it's a mega cost to go to an event. I really wanted to go to the one in Poland, so that was a big disappointment. Yeah, West gets the professionals it deserves. Between us two. Exactly. Boy. Okay. So, what do we have here? What do we have here? I think, this seems way too easy. This seems way too easy. You know, rook drop 4-2. If king takes, yeah, obviously we get the gold drop on 3-2. So rook drop on 4-2. If king goes to 2-1, obviously we get the gold drop or the promotion on 2-2. So the king has to run. Then we promote. Oh, there's a knight here. There's a knight here. There's a knight here. Okay, so that is interesting to see. So that means when we promote on 1-2. So rook 4-2, king 2-3, rook 1-2 promote. If king takes, gold drop 2-2 is mate. So the king has to run, and then we drop the gold here, and the knight is pinned by the dragon. Oh, so look, here was a case. So we talked about how in these Tsume problems, the variation they pick is the variation that is not the easy variation, or they pick the variation that seems easy. They just pick the variation where they take. In this variation, the king didn't take. So this is not 100%. I'll copy this. I'm going to put this into Discord to point out to Jack-o'-lantern. In this problem. Oh, this is not it. Shoot. Let me put this into Twitch chat. And copy this out. Okay. So there we go. What's going on here? Trying to do something here. There we go. By the way, you say Poland is about to get stronger in Shogi, not because we're getting better at the game, but because it seems we're about to poach a few top players from Belarus again. More Belarusians are coming to Poland. Wow, yeah, you're like Rex Sinkfield bringing in all these Americans. You know, Wesley So, Lanier Dominguez, Levon Aronian. Okay, problem 16. We can't drop the pawn, of course, because it would be mate. So, take. No. You really respect Sinkfield. You're super rich and not planning on doing anything. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's great. It's great. Yeah, he's a billionaire. He's made his money. He loves the game. And he and his wife are doing a lot to make the game better in the United States. Who else has done as much? And yeah, I think it's great. I think it's great. Yeah, there are a lot worse things to do with that money. You okay, Atari? And then I drop the silver on 2-1, and then the king comes up. That's not it. Boy, this one has to be easy. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that's not mate. Ah, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Promote. Silver has to take. Pawn drop. Silver has to take. Silver 2-4. And that's it. It's a good one. Problem 17. A little too, I mean, it took me a long time, so it's weird for me to say too easy. But like, when you see that pawn, you know it's going to involve something like that. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens after he and his wife are gone. They're going to leave that money, but anytime an organization loses its leader, it turns to garbage. Not to be a downer, but when an organization loses its main inspiration and its leader, it turns to garbage. And I'm sure it will turn to garbage as soon as they're dead. But until then, we'll see. I think he also got a lot of grief, so it's amazing that they put up with this. But maybe he just doesn't care. All right, Don Vito. God bless America. Yeah, let's save our minds. Let's play shogi. Let's have fun, and keep our mental activity going. Oh, wait, no. So, horse 2-3. King has to take. There's no other. Well, I mean, there is. King can take 2-1, but then this is made. So, horse 2-3. King takes. Bishop 1-3 promote. King has to go back to 3-2. Token 3-1 finishes the mate. Can't go to 4-3 because of the pawn. What's going on? There we go. Problem 18 coming up. Yeah, bless the shogi people and no one else. I like the chess people. I still like the chess people. I still like the Go people, too. The Go people are no threat to us. Oh, boy. No, because the king takes. King takes. And there's no good way. No. If the king takes, then it's just mate here. So hold on. So if we promote and the king takes, this is mate. So we do this. King takes the lance. And then this is mate. So what else can happen? Silver takes. Silver takes. Token takes. Yeah, so here we go. Silver 3-4 promote. Silver takes. Token. Oh no, that's not mate in 5. That's not making token. Then the silver takes. It's not mate in 5. But yeah, that is not mate in 5, right? 1, 2. Three. So this would be it. I think. Silver. Dragon. No, because if the king takes, I can't promote here because the silver will take it. Yes, I can, because the lance exposes. Hold on. So take. Dragon 1-3. If king takes, bishop 2-3 promote is mate, because the lance is also doing the double attack. So there's that. Silver takes, or silver back. Silver takes. Dragon over. King has to take, and then this is mate. It's a cool one. The funniest thing happened at the last WOSC. One Polish team came from the village. Let me try to pull this up and make this so I don't. My neck is starting to feel from looking all over that. So let me get my chat so I can read it all over here. I'm blocking my window. The funniest thing happened at the last WOSC. One Polish team came from the village in the middle of nowhere, won 7 of 9 because the third highest rated shogi player in Poland then disappeared. No social media, no way to contact him. We have no idea where he is or if you'll ever see him again. What? Wait, seriously? I thought all those names seemed known to me. Or did they start with that low value? So they weren't in the contention for the tournament because they started with that low... I can't remember what that value is in that type of Swiss event. What was the initial value where they give them 3 points or 2 points? He had 0 extra points. Yeah, okay. What was the strongest player that he beat? Oh, the top rated had 4 extra points? Oh, okay. I thought it was 3. But who did he beat? Yeah, that was Don Vito. It was actually Don Vito. He beat 1-2 Don and came close to beating a 4 Don. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. That's cool. That's a cool story. It's a very cool story. I love that stuff. I'm gonna take a little bio break here and refill my beverages. Be right back. Okay. There's let's see, how is this looking? She is asleep. Oops, sorry for this bad camera work. Trying to get in there. Just sleeping, just enjoying the stream, enjoying the talk. Enjoying the sun, a bit of the sun. She's very happy there. She's very happy. I have to cut her nails. I kind of want to stop the stream so I can go cut her nails now while she's sleeping. One thing you know, Capybara, from back when you interned at a law firm about rich people is that they love their trust funds. Wait, what is this? Oh, so Sinkfield might set up something similar. Yeah, well, and I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. But the problem that I'm pointing out is that when those people, regardless of if they're, his money will be there, but the leaders of this organization will do bad things with it, or, in general. That, it's a successful organization now, but, like, as soon as he's dead, I assume it's just going to go to garbage, turn into garbage. But we'll see. We'll see. Good things can happen, I suppose. Let's move to problem 19. So I'm going to try to finish the first 20 here, so 2 more, and then try to play a game on Shogi Club 24, or on Shogi Club 24, rest in peace, on lishogi. You're going to write letters to Bill Gates, Musk, Bezos, to donate $1 billion each to Shogi promotion. I think they should also, I agree, they should donate $1 billion each to Shogi promoters. To every single Shogi promoter, they should get split up. This money should get split up. I agree. Yeah, you only have 3 bad sides. Too modest, too cute, and smart. My only weaknesses are that I'm too handsome, that I'm too smart, and I'm too good at shogi. Oh boy. Okay, so here we are. What's going on here? We dropped this rook. We dropped the rook. This pawn would be useless. Wait, we dropped the rook. Ah, we come up here and and it's this. Okay, so that's it. Yeah. So in this case, if what I was trying to express was, if we come up, if the king takes, then we just have mate here. Okay, moving on to problem 20. There's only one wrong with you. You're too humble. Yeah, I'm too humble. I'm too humble. I'm too smart. Oh, you're alternatively cute and alternatively smart. I see. I see. You paid a 120-day vacation with ticket business class. Wait, 2 ways, 6 times a year. Oh gosh. Goodness. I mean, there are not many ways to make this first check here. There are not many ways. There's one, essentially 2, but 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's all silver moves. Ah, there it is. There it is. So we pull the silver back. So the king has to take this pawn. We push the silver back to where it was, which is a double check, exposing the lance, and a double hit. So the king has to go back to 1-4. And now we double check with the silver checking the king, backed by the lance and the rook. So there's no escape. That's a cool one. I think those are cool. The movement ones. Hey, Jack-o'-lantern, nice to see you. I think these are really cool. These sort of movement problems. Yeah. Did you see my message in the Discord? We found a problem that does not, where the variation that they showed does not involve the piece taking. So this is problem 15. So I think you were here when we were talking about this, where we talked about the variations that are chosen, and we said that the variation they choose sometimes is the easier one because they take the piece. So this in this case, you know, I was expecting to come here. In my mind, the hard one is, well, sort of forcing the king to run. But anyway, using that logic, the king should take the pawn, or take the dragon. But in this case, the king ran, which is which I think is the harder thing, you know, because we're relying on this, you know, the pin. But there are a handful where you pick the lines where you have pieces left over. Well, I thought that was not proper Tsumeshogi. I just thought we were talking about sort of the rules of Tsumeshogi. And that, like, that the variation, when there were multiple variations, I thought we said that, and it seems to hold up until this problem, that they will always take. Wait, so what are you saying is improper? So what's improper about this one? That the king doesn't take, or that there are multiple solutions? Capybara, you say, you recently lost one of the best chess players at your chess clubs because he was sent to forcible vacations after he became convinced that the world elites are using time machines to destroy his life for entertainment. Well, you know, one thing that we're sort of learning in modern times is that the conspiracy theorists are mostly right. So don't necessarily discount him. Don't necessarily discount him. But it does, you know, the theories that take someone and make them the center of the universe usually are wrong. Usually are wrong. This one is improper because there are multiple solutions. The ones that irritate you use a main line where there are pieces left over in hand, which is not how it should be. I see. You know, these problem sets, these play shogi, as far as I can see, you have to use all the pieces that start in your hand. But if you capture one, you don't have to use it. I think we've seen examples in these mate and fives where you capture some and you don't use it, and you capture one and you do use it. So I think we've seen a mix on that. So in the not so easy mate and threes, there was the main line where pieces are left over in hand. Oh wow, that's horrible, Capybara. So what do you mean he was sent to forcible vacations? Like, you all banned him from the club? You like the, yeah, I know that you like the play shogi problems. I like them too. I mostly prefer, I'm a Neanderthal. I mostly prefer full board problems where, like, real life, I prefer real life mating problems myself. I'll admit to being a bit of a Neanderthal. Oh, he was actually institutionalized. I see. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Yeah, Jack. So, yeah, yeah, it's true. Yeah, the other conversation is making your problems look very small in comparison. Yeah, fair, fair. But, you know, everyone's problems are their problems. G-Sensume, atrocious. I love it. I love it. Give me more. Give me more. All right. I said I would do up to 20. I was very slow today, but we had a lot of great talk. We did have a lot of great talk. I said I'd do up to 20, and then I'd go to lishogi and play a game or so. Let me get into my scene collection for shogi scenes. And get in here. Okay, so we are on lishogi. No one is offering. I was going to take. What is this? Is this a strawberry? Is this a Pokemon? What is this? What is this? Setsubun. Setsubun. What the hell is this? What is a Setsubun? I tried to click it. It doesn't give me any information. Like, clicking Setsubun doesn't give me anything. What the heck is a Setsubun? Is this the new? Is this the new lishogi icon? What is? Let's see. What is Setsubun? I'm going to do a search here. What is Setsubun? Let me change my scene. Get it over here. Celebrate on February 2nd or 3rd. In 2026, it's February 3rd. But it's not February 3rd in Japan. It's already past February 3rd. What time is it in Japan? Hold on, hold on. What time is it in Japan? 6:45 a.m. on February 4th. lishogi, busted. 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 I'm taking away my donations. I'm taking, how can I take away my my patron status? How can I take it away? They're busted. How can we do this? How do I take away my wings? Oh, going into the profile, it's not. So lishogi's trying to trick me. They know I'm going to take away they know I'm not going to donate anymore if I discover discrepancies in their event handling system. So on my profile page, they don't show it. But I caught them. I caught them. They're caught. It is not February 4th in Japan. They're caught. It's bad enough. It's bad enough that their tournament page, their tournament calendar, shows dates in European format. It's bad enough. Like, this is inexcusable. As far as I'm concerned, this is inexcusable. But this is also inexcusable because it's February 4th in Japan. So you throw beans at Oni and eat maki sushi without speaking. Oh, interesting. Without speaking. But you throw the beans at Oni, but that means you have to see Oni. What if you don't see any? What if you don't see any? Do you have to pretend to see them? What happened to lishogi? Lishogi is showing an icon for an event that has already finished. This event was a February 3rd event, and it is already February 4th in Japan. Oh, usually the Oni are the dads dressed as Oni. Well, don't spoil it for all the kids watching the Shogi Dad channel. Jack-o'-lantern is spoiling Setsubun for all the kids of Japan who watch the Shogi Dad channel. Great. Well done. Well done, Jack-o'-lantern. Well done. Boy, this is a family-friendly stream. You've ruined it. Oh, wow. Asotan, you subscribed with Prime. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, lishogi declared war against 81 Dojo. I don't think lishogi declared. I don't think they declared war. They declared war. lishogi has declared war on me on a number of occasions, despite the fact that I am a patron of the arts, if you will. When did I start donating? And I haven't done this every month, but what is this? This is, I don't know if this is showing up on stream. If I hover this, it says patron since June 22nd, 2021. So that's when I started the monthly stuff. I haven't done it every month since then, certainly, but they've declared war on me with the tournament calendar, which is only in European time. You know, it's only in European format, which again is inexcusable in modern times, to use the worst of the systems. And then Setsubun, like this day, it's 7 hours. Setsubun ended 7 hours ago, and it's still showing up. Your buddy recently started carving a chessboard, but messed up dimensions and it turned into a shogi board. Good. That's how we get more people into the shogi world. We have them mess up their chess stuff. That's, you know, it works. It works. All right. I'm going to do this 1060. No, I don't want a 60-second Byoyumi. I'm going to do the 510. I'm going to do this casual 510 game. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Ah. Okay. Guess we're getting Anaguma, maybe? Or not. Yeah, we are. I'm gonna try this. I don't usually do this. You know, these games against Anonymous on lishogi are a good opportunity to sort of just mess around because, you know, the players are usually much better than I am. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, I like that. I like that. Okay. I think. You need to get going soon. There's something here. I think there's a move here. There is a move here. I don't know what that move is, but I think there is a move here. Let's do this. Let's do this. Ah, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice. Huh. I like it. I like it. Wow. Wow. Oh boy. Sophisticated. This is the move that tells me this is a good player, because this seems random otherwise. Of all the good moves on the board, this seems like, so this must be a good move. It feels so sort of not good to me that it must be good. Fun game. Fun game regardless. He doesn't have a knight. Like the bishop drop, you could give that up, but I'm totally willing to give up my rook. Okay, so that's something about time. Something about Jigan. Drop a pawn. Can I come over here? He could drop a pawn on my head. All right, let's come to this way. Let's come up. Let's come closer to the king. Ah, that's nice. Yeah, I hear you. I see it. I see you. I see you. That's fair. That's. Wait, did I time out? I timed out? Was there no Byoyomi? Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Oh, I thought I was clicking a 510. Okay. Okay. I thought it was a 510. Maybe I did click it and maybe the thing switched in the list. It'd be interesting. I thought it was a 510. Oh, well, good game. Good game anyway. Even game. So it's dead even here. I like it. I like it. I had the advantage here. So what could I have done? 4-6. Yeah, okay. Okay. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah. Yeah, that's much better. That is much better. Yeah, this was a 5-minute Kiramake game. I thought it was 5 minutes with 10-second Byoyomi. Or 5 minutes with 10... Yeah, 10 second. Did I say 10 second? I thought it was 5 minutes with 10-second Byoyomi. I didn't realize it was a 5-minute game. So here's my biggest... I think this is my biggest advantage here. Five-eight pawn. Wow. Oh, I like that. I like that. 3-9 silver. I also like that. So he comes over, and then I do this. Like I think that's going to be good. I think. Right. And it's, mate. Come that way. So that would be that. So what can you do this? I don't think so. Because it'd be the same deal, right? Take, and then he takes, and then I would do the same thing. Oh, interesting. Takes with the king. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. Well, I think I do think that the opponent forcing this trade, I think, was not good. And this was my only move. This was my only move. All right, I played it. I played it. These were only moves for me. These were actually only moves, and I played. I'm glad. I'm glad I played. I guess I played well. I guess I played pretty well. This was the best move for the opponent, which I still don't completely understand. The 7-5 pawn is also turning out to be good. Huh. That was good. That was fun. But again, I didn't realize. I mean, I wouldn't have. It's not fair for me to say I had a good. I had a good position because it was a Kiramake game. The opponent is respecting the rules of the game and not just. And not thinking. So, I had much more thinking time than the opponent because I thought it was a Byoyomi game. But good game to my opponent, whoever that was. That's a good move. I mean, that's a good game. Do I do other sports besides shogi? Well, these days, not so much. I mean, when I was a teenager and a young adult, baseball, tennis, a lot of baseball and tennis were major parts of my life. And like I taught tennis through college, played baseball on sort of various traveling teams through my high school and college years. I ran track and cross country my freshman year of high school, but other than that, I never really loved that. But yeah, baseball and tennis were big things for me. Oh man, that was good. So yeah, so here's the 510. This is what I swear I saw. I actually want to go back. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna see if I can clip this. I'm gonna see where I clipped this. Oh, I played basketball. I played a lot of basketball in my younger years, and then through high school I played on just like a friendly league team. But so yeah. I'm looking at this now. It said 510. It said 510, and it disappeared and then reloaded. Yeah, I see it. So the problem is that so it was 510. This line was 5 minutes with 10-second Byoyomi. I switched the layout. Which covers that part of the screen. So you won't see it on the video, but there is a brief flicker of the games, which meant they changed. They changed or someone played, and when I joined, it turned into a 5-minute game. So that's unfortunate. That's really. I think this is the one of the worst remaining bits of lishogi is this browser. Like, not only can you not accept or decline, not only can you not decline games when you offer a game, I think the way this flickers in and out is really not the greatest. Although I don't have a good solution, so I won't even say that. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there are ways. I could filter and say it requires Byoyomi. I'm not sure. Yeah, so maybe there's no great solution, and I'm just whining. But I just don't like this browser. Like, I don't have these problems on other games. Maybe because the other games, like, where you select, maybe because it pops up. Like, you're able to confirm. Like, do you really want to challenge this person to a 5-10 game? Like, I would have clicked the quickly changed variation and it would have said 5-0, and if I would have noticed it, I would have said, okay, well, no, I only want to play 5-10. You like Go the most, board game related? Go's okay. Yeah, I just, like I said, I've played Go a lot in the past. I just don't enjoy playing it. I love the game. I love the ideas of the game. I love the thought of the game. I love how it's grown in the West. I love all the books that Go has. I love all the equipment. I love the AI boards. I love so much about Go. I just don't like playing it very much. And at some point, I just had to realize, you know what? I don't love playing the game as much as I love the game. I love thinking about the game more than I love playing the game, so I stopped. So I just stopped. You play blackjack. So you play Catan. My daughter likes Catan a lot. Well, how could blackjack be fun? It's gambling. Like not that gambling is not fun, but like, if you're gonna play blackjack, why not play like a real game, like poker, or like blackjack is stacked against you. Why not play poker or a competitive game? I don't understand the blackjack thing. I don't understand that. Like, other than maybe people being addicted to it, I don't quite understand the enjoyment of blackjack. Like, and I say this as someone who has played a lot of poker, you know, at a very good level. Back in the glory days of online poker. Use tokens instead of money, though, because you're broke? But what's fun about blackjack? Mahjong is not just gambling dominoes. And dominoes are good, too. But, like, there are gambling games. There are games that have luck as a major component in them. Like backgammon. Like, I have said this before, and I will probably say it till the day I die. I think backgammon is the most fun board game that exists. Full stop, period. I think it's so fun. But, like, there's a lot of skill to it. There's also there's a huge luck component to backgammon. So, you know, someone who is a bad player can win a single game against the greatest player who's ever lived. Or against an engine, for example. Like, a bad player can absolutely win games against individual games, against engines even. But, like, you know, in the long run, that's going to balance out, and you play a long set of games, and, you know, the better player is usually going to, you know, do better. The player who played better is going to do better. But blackjack is, there's nothing to it. Right? Like, there's nothing to, there's no skill. Like, blackjack is not a skill game. I consider backgammon, mahjong, like, these are skill-based games of chance. I'm sure someone else has, I'm sure some gambling authors have put it far better than that. But, like, as far as I'm concerned, these are skill-based games of chance. I think there's also luck in shogi. But, you know, we've had this discussion. I don't want to get too far into it. I do think there is luck in shogi, but blackjack or backgammon, poker, mahjong. These are skill-based games of chance. Blackjack is not skill. You say it's a risk management game, not a skill game. Okay. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Oh, good girl. Big stretch. Yes. Atari, you're gonna jump down? Okay. I won't be able to get the camera on you fast enough. No, there is luck. There is definitely luck in shogi. I guess it depends what you call luck. But, like, if you make a move, if you make, especially, and it's easy to say, like, I think if you make an aggressive move that you completely misread, and it just works out, like, to me, that's luck. Or, you know, your opponent didn't see it. You make a move that your opponent just, for whatever reason, doesn't see. You make a terrible move that your opponent doesn't see, and you win. That's luck, I think. Or you make an attack. If you make an attack that is, let's say you're intending to capture a gold, but it doesn't happen how you read it. But due to your misread later on in the game, you just happen to have a piece there, and like, mate fell into your lap. Like, things like that. I think that's luck. I think that is luck. I call that luck. It's not necessarily random, although I think you could argue that it is random. Like, why does our brain choose certain, like, why does our brain see certain variations? Why does our brain misread some variations? Why does our brain do stuff like that? And like, what if my brain just happened to be focusing on the top left corner of the board because there was some glare in my eye and my head tilted and I was looking more at the top corner of the board, and so I was focusing more on there and I saw a move? Like, is that luck? Is that luck? Is that, the butterfly flapping its wings in China kind of stuff? I don't know. I don't know. But I do know that for me, Shogi is not completely deterministic. There is absolutely luck in some of my wins. There is absolutely luck in some of my losses. Like, I think I cannot be convinced otherwise. As someone who has played a lot of gambling games, or chance-based games. Hey, Todowski, nice to see you. It's all completely random and there is no free will. Like, well, hey, you said it. I didn't say it. I don't know what I believe. I don't know what I believe in that regard anymore. I have a sense. I'm not going to say it, but is this? Did I choose to look at the top left corner of the board first? Did something draw me there? Did some sort of some sort of chain of events that started 2,000 years ago, or 2 trillion years ago, some chain of events? Did that chain of events ultimately lead me to look first in the top left corner of the board? Like, that is the past 2 trillion years. The crowning achievement of those 2 trillion years, is that it led me to look in the top left corner of the shogi board versus the top right corner. The good news is that there's always an excuse, so we don't need to worry about self-improvement. So that's the thing. That's where I don't buy that argument. Because even if you say there is no free will, and even if you say there is no free will, and you say that it's all deterministic, to our perception, to our minds, it appears that we have a choice. So in this argument, and I'm not saying I believe in this, but I think if you are going to use that argument and say that, we have everything is predetermined, so we don't have to worry about self-improvement. And I've heard people say that, and I assume you're sort of joking, but like, to our perception, it is free will. So we can both blame ourselves and others for their choices, and we still do have a choice to do this. Whether or not we do or we don't, it doesn't matter. I don't know. It's too deep. It's too deep for a shogi stream. It's certainly too deep for one of my shogi streams. I think I got all of these kinds of discussions out of my system during college, and I started leaning more into the practical side of life, as someone does as they get older. In the end, to me, it doesn't matter if there is free will or there isn't, because effectively, to me, I have no choice in the matter. It either is or it isn't. So I'm going to do what I'm going to do. But anyway, and it led me to do Tsumeshogi today in the hopes that I am going to improve my skill at this game, even though it seems like that may not be an option for me anymore. I may have absolutely hit my limit in shogi. The limit of what my brain will do to get better. I may have hit that limit. I'm gonna play this 10-second game. Hopefully I get a 10-second game. It is. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
1
Ah, look at this. We got a Urashino Ryu.
1 1 1 1 2 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 3 1 1
Oh, it's a 10-second game. It's a 10-second game. That's fine.
3 1 1 2 3 1 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 1 1 1 1 2 1 2 1 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8
Let's make Howard Castle. Let's make Howard Castle in a 10-second game.
1 2 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 1 1 2 3 4 5 6 1
Huh.
2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8
Not sure. Not sure.
3 4 1 2
Huh.
3 4 5 6 7 8 9 1
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 1 1 2 3 4 5 6 7
Maybe I should have dropped it first.
1 2 3 4 5 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 6
He doesn't
7
have mate.
8 1 2
He doesn't have
Ichi.
mate, right?
2
No.
3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 1 2 3
Ah! Oh, boy. Oh, fun. Very fun. Very fun. Was that, very, very fun. That was not right, right? That's I'm winning that game, right? Yeah, I'm totally winning that game. I just need to come over. Okay, so I got a little greedy. I got a little greedy. You know, I got a little greedy. Oh, brother. Yeah. Good game. Good game to whoever my anonymous opponent was. That's fun. That's funny. I wanted to make my mate and have my silver too. I wanted both. I didn't want to lose any pieces, and I wanted to checkmate the opponent. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. All right. Good game. That's funny. Speaking of glare, I'm struggling to read this portion of the screen here. Oh, I didn't even have my scene set up properly. So that game, apologies for that. I guess the game was played. Let me go back in history here to look at how well. Okay, at least the game still sort of showed up. The game, yeah, it was still the lishogi view, but it wasn't my normal layout. Super Gaoyak, you recently watched a short film about killing because your professor is obsessed with it. Turns out it's really good. Really recommend it. Interesting. That is, it's an English language film. So you say your professor, and boy, so I want to say that I'm usually pretty accurate with my expectations for like age range of people and stuff like that. I thought you were much older. I thought you were around my age, so like 20 or 21. No, yeah, I thought you were. I did not realize you were in school. So let me look up this film here. Movie, a short film about killing. Is this? It's a crime thriller, 1988. So it is Polish. Oh yeah, it says Polish there. I was just guessing by these names. It won the jury prize. 12 people picked it. Jury joke. Also, jury is my main in Street Fighter 6. Is this in English? Is it? So where am I going to find this? How can I stream a short in the United States? The Criterion Channel. Yikes. Yikes. This is going to be a very sophisticated movie. Mubi. I have never heard of Mubi. All right, so maybe I'll have to look at this on Prime Video, maybe, or Apple TV. Check out their prices. I love the Google AI. The film has been uploaded to the Internet Archive, allowing for free streaming / borrowing. Yeah, borrowing. Borrowing. Yeah, I'll give it back. I'll give it back after I'm done. I'll give it back to you, Internet Archive. Oh, boy. Speaking of Polish film, have you seen the series Decalogue? I have not. Have you, Super Goyak? Have you seen Decalogue? Decalogue miniseries? Did you say miniseries? Miniseries, you did say. Oh, this is the same director? Or the same filmmaker? 10 hover. 10 television drama films, each one based on one of the 10 commandments. Psychological drama. Ooh. This seems like it could be right up my alley. Oh man. What years were these made too? What years? What year is this? 89 and now we're really talking. Now we're really talking in my stuff. This is okay. So from the 90s, Psychological. I'm in. I'm in. So Decalogue and a short. I kind of want to watch Decalogue more than because it's a longer thing. So when we finish watching Breaking Bad for the third time, we are close to getting to season 5, I think. I'm gonna switch over to Decalogue here. Oh, so you're doing a doctorate. Okay, you say you're far too old. Okay. You're never too old. You're never too old. I mean, sure, you're too old to do some things, but just like I am. So, you know, if I would have had that attitude about being too old, I never would have reached the red ranks in Tekken 8, which is only the top 40th percentile in the game. It has an English subtitle. Wait, on YouTube as well? Decalogue is on YouTube? There's a trailer. Okay. Ooh. Now, how long is this one? So this one, 11 minutes. I'm excited. I'm very excited for this. No joke. No joke. I am very excited. I love that stuff. Oh, a short film about killing was originally part of it. Stranger Things? Nah, not my thing. Not my thing. I think I watched the first season. The first or second season. At some point, it just became like, to me, it seemed like it just became culture war stuff, and I'm not there for that. I don't need that. I don't need that in my life. So the Rookie Guys. What is on Rookie Guys? So I don't like a lot of recently modern stuff. Nathan Fillion. It's not finding. Google's not finding too much here. Called The Rookie Guys? I'm not seeing much. Is it actually called The Rookie Guys? Oh, The Rookie. Okay, it's a police series. Yeah, I'm very hesitant to try Netflix new Netflix series. It feels like it's very much a way. It's a road to disappointment. But I'll have to check it. So this is. I guess maybe I can't. Maybe it won't open up in incognito mode here. Oh, wow. You said making it, his hair went white and he died not long after making that movie. Wow. 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 Like a modern, well, not a modern Van Gogh or whatever now. I guess Van Gogh didn't die, right? Or did he? I don't remember. Wait, he chopped off his ear, right? Is Van Gogh? Van Gogh? Van Gogh ear. He severed his left earlobe. Okay. Not the entire ear. With a razor. Okay. Interesting. So it was only the earlobe. It was not the entire ear. That's interesting. I'm only hearing this much later in life. Oh, well, this is the AI. Is this actually true? Part of his ear. Okay. All right. Well, I am very excited about Decalogue. Very excited indeed. All right. What time is it? It's 2:34. It's 2:34. We're closing in on 4 hours. There's nothing going on lishogi here. Harlu, hey, nice to see you. Been a while. It feels like. You know a guy who has only 1 ear on one side of his head. Did he lose it in some form of accident or just was born that way? Ah, wow. Yeah, I was, speaking of ears, yeah, I definitely was made fun of for my large ears when I was in school. All right. What else is going on in lishogi? So I played a couple games today. These are good games. 2 losses, but both good games. I saw on the Shogi Harbor Discord that someone was reporting that they had some rating was given back after, like, with an announcement that they got a rating refund basically because one of the players they had lost against was a cheater, was determined to be a cheater on lishogi, so they got their points back. So of course, you know, the very first thing that I do is I immediately load up lishogi to see if I got any rating refund, which would have put me into 2 dan. So unfortunately, everyone that I've lost to was not detected, is determined to be fully legit. That would have been a nice way to get in there. Anyway. What else? What else are we doing here? 310. All right, this will be my last. This will be my last game. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. That was a dangerous one, because he could have taken here. That was a dangerous pre-move. I've got to stop those pre-moves. Yeah, there was no reason to make that pre-move. Good player. Good player. Huh. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Rook drop here. Okay, so he's yeah, that is good too. That is good too. Wow. Wow. Wow.
秒読みに入ります。2、3、4、5、6、7。1、2、3、4、5。1、2、3、4、5、6。
Tsumero.
1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9。1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8。1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9。
I messed up. I messed up.
1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8。1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9。
Ah! I had to have had mate, right? I had to have had it.
1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9、1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9、1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9、
Ah.
1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9。
All right. Good game. Good game. Where was the mate? Where was the mate? Was there mate? Or was it... Let's back up. Let's back up. So where was the mate? Where was it? Was all here. So it was a good game. I just too slow. Too slow. So I made the move. He ran. Made the move. He ran. So where is it? Where is it? So the check. And then he runs. And then what? Oh, just take the piece. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. That's good. That was fun. That was fun. That makes me want to play more. Except I really need to go to the restroom. So I'm going to let this run. What about take knight instead of checking and chasing? But then the knight takes me back. So if the knight takes back... This was a cute move. This was definitely a cute move. So it's mate in 14, mate in 13. I just had to take here. It's same deal as before. I just need to take. So where's the knight? Take the knight. Where? Leave the king on the edge of the board and take the knight. Oh, it's not my move. Oh. It goes from plus 90. So my move was plus 99 to it goes to plus 18. Plus 23, plus 22. These are the two moves that the engine wants in response. Which seems good. Wait, second horse. Second horse, wait. I'm not sure what you're saying. Like if I take here... You know, it's lost. So I think with 60-second Byoyomi, I think with 60-second Byoyomi, most of us will find this move. Like it's obvious that none of these other ones work. So, you know, by process of elimination, this is going to be this is effectively he/she. Like it's going to be mate in 12 from here. What is human-wise, what's the best chance here? What's the best chance? The engine wants to just waste moves by, like, throwing this stuff away. Alright, Fortune, great to see you as always. Thank you. So what's the best chance? Like... Rook? Like, this is not it. This is... Oh, he can't do that. He can't do that because of the check. This? No, because that's mate. Oops. This? Yeah, that seems trickier. That seems trickier. Wait, which... Why is it happening? What am I doing wrong here? And then we still get this knight. Yeah. All right. Oh, I see. I see. So 3-1 promotion was the only move to just win outright. 3-1 promotion was the only move. Just to win outright. Yeah, this gets into mate. The second best move was this. And then this was fourth best. It's climbing to third. But neither of these are a win. Neither of these are a win. They're, just plus 20s. This is the, this was the move. And I did have it here. So there is a definite difference to me of 20. There's a definite difference of plus 20 and plus 40, or even plus 35. Plus 20, there's still stuff going on in the game. Like plus 50, like there's basically mate. You're basically you're gonna mate or he/she on the next move. On the next moves. So I definitely think there is a big difference between plus 20 and plus 50. Despite the fact that I lost the game when there was he/she on the board. There was essentially mate in 12. So like what was the defense here? Tough defenses, admittedly. And then I definitely agree that the computer cannot order them by how easy it is for a human to win. But But plus 20 is not a win. That's the thing. You know, plus 20 for a human is not a win. The opponent has to continue to mess up. Plus 50 is a win regardless of what the opponent does. And this one, I think, was easy. I think this one was easy. I think, like, the only reason I think I lost this is because it's a 10-second game. Like, I lucked into playing all the best moves. And then, you know, and then the time got me. Like, I think it would have been much trickier, potentially, of this other one. So, the move that I want to look at is... Oh, so I was not losing. I was not losing in these cases. Boy. Oops. So, I thought I thought he had a rook drop at some point. Here's where I thought he had the rook drop. But I guess not. This was just even. Oh, it was. It was the best move. So it was the best move. And then what would I do? What would I do here? Like, what defends this? You know, this defends both, obviously. Oh, but the knight is also defending it anyway. Oh, so yeah, so that's why. That's why he dropped that pawn. Okay. Okay, so this is the main variation. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. And then we just, you know, we do the annoying stuff. You know, the annoying type stuff. Ah, okay. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I think this was a big mistake. Yeah, I'm not sure what I do here. I guess, yeah, other than get this knight up. What does the engine say? The engine says 3-3 pawn, or the knight, or 2-2. Killer ducky move. Yeah, this is good. This one's good too. Huh. Yeah, I definitely like this. Yeah, all right, good game, good game. That was fun. Boy, thinks to not convert these. I didn't convert any of these. Here's that graph, yeah. Right, good game. All right, what time is it? It's okay, so it's almost 3 o'clock. All right, that's gonna do it. Fun games, fun Tsume, fun games. Thank you, everybody. As always, tomorrow I suppose will probably be more Shogi Wars. I don't know if I'm ready for it. Like, I don't like how I couldn't win these games. So the first game was a good game that I thought I got lishogi'd into thinking it was a 5-10. It was only a 5 Kiramake, but the other two 10-second games, I think in that second, now I'm confused. Maybe I didn't have the win in the second game. No, I did. Wait, or no, I didn't. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I think I did. Either way, I have no wins. I have no wins, no matter how good my positions were. Good games to my anonymous friends. And I will see you all tomorrow. Take care. Actually, I'm gonna try to raid. I'm gonna try to raid today. Try to remember to do this. Let's see who we can raid. Following. Okay, there's nothing there. Let's look at the Go channels. Go. Midnight the Blue. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. So I will try one more. All right. I guess there's no raid for today. All right. Take care, everybody. Thanks again. Enjoy your shogi, and